Alright. There are always voices to be heard. You're never alone. Is that good? But good evening. 21st of June. Oh man, I was going like March. It's mid-March. But alas, it was not. And of course, I'm talking about the release date of Elden Ring, Earth Tree. I was so focused on the release date that I didn't really watch the video. I was just watching it, go like, please have a release date. Please have a release date. And then by the end of it, I was like, no. I wonder what actually was new between then and now. But I saw a lot of cool things. Some were monsters, some were enemies, or some were bosses, some were new art styles or new weapon styles, that kind of thing. It looks really cool. So I don't know. I think Michaela will be the final boss of this. Yeah, that's kind of obvious, isn't it? Like, of course it would be something with Michaela. But yeah, it's kind of leading there. But then again, there was also a lot of things leading to a Sekiro DLC with Tomoe and the Way of Lightning. Yeah, but that didn't happen, which is super sad. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, it's just I have to just push it out of my mind because I was thinking the next thing. Now I'm putting my hopes back on Valheim to be the next thing because honestly, there's a long time until June, and obviously it's not something that's going to be big for the channel, but it's going to be big for me as sort of as a content creator. So we're going to be looking for other stuff to keep us occupied and keep us busy in the meantime. What's my favorite boss in Elden Ring? That's a good question. I don't know. It kind of has to be... That's a really good question. I think that it might be... Placido Sax. Yeah, maybe? No, not definitely not. Placido Sax was not. I think it actually is the guy in Stormwind Castle. Stormwind. Ha, that's World of Warcraft. Damn, I haven't played that game in a while. The first... What is his name? Godric. Godric the Golden? No. He's the... Yeah. Not the fell guy with the stick, but the rolling around guy with the dragon head. Because that was so difficult. It was so difficult, and then I spent the time and I zero-hitted. Yeah, not Margaret the Fell, yeah, but Godric the Golden. It was such a good, because that was the one where it was so difficult to start with, and then ultimately I found a solution to every single one of his moves, and then I ended up being able to take him out with 0 hits. Or maybe it is another, because it, like a good boss in Elden Ring is one you struggle with and overcome. There are also some of the bosses, particularly later on, when it was like jump in, slash, jump in, slash, jump in, slash. Oh, it's dead. Okay, never mind. All right, well, that was boss. Maybe my sort of out in the world bosses, it's the that giant beetle thing, meteor creature on top of a random bluff in near the volcano manor. That was such an enjoyable one. Again, because I went at it and just it had this learning progression where it was impossible. And then slowly, okay, what if I when it does that, I have to be ready and then don't do an attack, but then roll to the side, and then I can actually jump in and get an attack. Yeah, and then you find out and you just piece all of these together, and then at the end you go, okay, it has 10 moves and I have 10 counters. Now I just have to be observant about it. Come on, do your thing, and then it does its thing. You do the counter, you get a little bit of damage. That is the perfect kind of boss, which is also why, like, I think that the best type of bosses, or the best bosses of all, are actually Sekiro bosses. Like Ishin the Sword Saint, there are 50 moves you need counters for, but they all have a counter. Difficult boss, yeah, the big frog in Star Wars. Yeah, that was really difficult, but it was also one of those where, looking back at it, it really wasn't that difficult. It was just that it was very unforgiving. Luckily, there was a short respawn timer, so it didn't matter that much. That you could just keep trying, and then you did one mistake and you died. That's not the greatest. Like, I love it when you make a mistake and you take some damage, and you know, oof, I have to find a moment where I could attack, but now I need to heal instead. So I sort of lose a cycle of potential damage dealing, and then because of that, you also know that you can't do it so many times, and you might need to do 2 potions or something like that, or flasks, or and that's how I feel it should be, so that you're allowed to make mistakes, but recovering from a mistake is um is yeah, recovering from a mistake needs an opening. So you need to not just chuck a potion immediately, but you need to sort of stand there with no hit points. You go like, all right, come on with your next thing where there's an opening, and then you get an opening. But I felt that it didn't really have a lot of situations where you could recover when you got hit. That's at least how I remember it. Maybe there were, but there probably were. But yeah, it was not so enjoyable a fight, because it might have a lot of moves and there were counters to them and all that stuff. But I didn't find it particularly, that the frog boss, Octobocto, that was his name. Didn't find it enjoyable. But Ishin Sword Saint is a godly fight. It is so amazing, and it also is amazing because when you see the fight, you can see the skill expression. I love that. It's not like, oh, you just roll to the side and hack, and roll to the side and hack, and wait a little bit and roll to the side and hack. It's not like that, but it's okay, here comes the 3 combos. So like parry, 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 counter attack once. All right, cool. Parry, parry, attack. Okay, parry, parry, roll, attack, or something like that, where you can, there's a certain, or if I do this, then I have enough of an opening to do a special attack that deals more. Yeah, Sekiro fights. Yeah, Sekiro fights. I would say Owl. Of course, Ishin Sword Saint is the best, but also Owl is a great fight. Also Butterfly, good. They're all great fights. Oh man, I want to play Sekiro. I want to play Sekiro again. It's such a good game. It's insanely good game. But that was not it. Elden Ring. There were so many bosses in Elden Ring, but I don't remember which one they don't stand out as much because there are so many of them. And they were so weirdly tuned. Maybe do a Sekiro boss rushes. I don't need to know. The thing is, like, I did that with the there was a special mode, the boss mode, and it wasn't quite as fun. Even though the bosses are the fun part, there is a part about you go to a new zone and you need to do all these things in order to get to the end, and that's the part of it. And then when you get to the end, then you get rewarded with a boss fight. And so if it's just boss fight, then it doesn't get that boss fight and then the new area. Cruise through it, not necessarily cruise through it, because that can be more difficult than a boss. But yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. I think the Godskin nobles of Elden Ring were a hell of a lot easier than they were supposed to be when I got there, because that is a really challenging fight. But we were so powerful by the time we got there, because we were doing like demos through everything. that it was not that difficult. I don't remember. I feel like it was less than 5 tries. It might even just be 2 or 3 tries on that. I don't know. That's how I feel like it was like, huh, okay, so you just kill that one. The only difficult part was in the beginning when there were both of them, but when you could separate them, kill one, then you could kill the other one before the first one came back, and then it was just one on one. And by that we'd fought both of those separately, so it was easier. So I don't know. And the last fight, like the Malekith, the death Malekith the Black Rune something? Well, Malekith was just brute forcing, honestly. It was weird. Blackblade, yes. That was like a really technical fight, but we were dealing so much damage that we could stagger him in three hits, and then it was like, okay, pretty straightforward. And then, haha, Melania. That's a really good fight, Melania. Except, it's a good fight because it's very technical, and there are counters to everything except one of them. There's one of them that I just could not do. That was the just really simple attack. I just couldn't counter it. I had to counter it by just always staying at a medium distance so I could move away from it, because parrying was not an option. But I feel that phase 1 was too long, so that phase 2, it took so long and so many tries to get through phase 1 that by the time you got to phase 2, there were a new set of abilities. They were all sort of the same, except just worse, and you couldn't really learn it. So it became a little bit like, I can't cope with learning 20 new abilities if I have to spend 10 minutes on getting through first phase. And therefore it was just, okay, I need to cheese level phase 2, and we did, kind of, very much so. Yeah. Just got up, clearly missed something, Elden. Yes, 21st of June, unfortunately. But I don't know. It's a great game. The problem I've had with Elden Ring is that it is so big, which is super ironic. That it is so big that it's completely overpowering. It's so daunting and overpowering to think about playing it again, because I'm like, I can't put 100 hours into that again. And if I don't put 100 hours into it, I'm like, what am I missing? Like, then I'd have to spend half the time on looking at wikis for what weapons and abilities do I want, so I can go directly for that in order to complete the game. But then that's not really how I want to play it either. So, like, for example, is there any reason to go to Caelid? Well, there's the Radahn fight. Radahn fight is also really good. Also, 0 hits on that one. Did quite a lot of 0 hits. Yeah. Not 0 damage, 0 hits. Which is more difficult. Yeah. That's actually weird. Yeah, the Radahn fight is also really excellent. But the question is, like, how many of those small dungeons do you need to take? Like, you get stuff from them, but is that stuff that's really necessary? And then you'd sort of have to find, like, okay, I want to use this weapon, and then you have to bypass to get that weapon, and then go to get the runes to actually unlock it. I don't know. I also don't know what kind of weapon I would use if I was to play Elden Ring again, because I really like the big sword, and I'd love the shield, but the shield just lost all value towards the end. It was really good in the beginning, the shield, but in the end it just didn't scale enough. So I thought that was actually, which is actually really nice, because it makes the beginning more beginner friendly by sort of, you can hide behind your shield, and it's actually really good with this counter attack right after getting blocking. Then you could do the counter, and it would dealing a lot of extra what is it called, stun. posture damage. But I don't know. I don't know what I would want to play. I'm often wondering with the stuff you find in the chest in those games, Uncharted for example. But I like the exploration. Yes, absolutely. And that is the problem. It's even worse in Elden Ring, no, in Sekiro, where you kill a boss and they go like, I got a consumable that I can use for 2 minutes for one fight. That's it. That's the reward for this boss, because there are no weapons, there are no upgrades, so you you can rarely get something. There are not enough things to get. And then on the other end, like Elden Ring has so many bosses, but there are also so many weapons, so many things to get, and it still just becomes like, oh, it's a new dagger. Interesting. Because you kind of settle on what you have, and then you find once in a while something that's really unique and interesting. But I did really like the playstyle that I developed, which is something I developed myself, and it was super awesome. Like this part about getting them stunned, and then when you attack them when they're stunned, you get mana and health back again. That was amazing. That was really good. It was really good sustain for just rolling through areas. But I don't know what I would play. I would definitely not play a mage. I just don't find the Souls games, and I don't find that to be an enjoyable play style. I just don't. I tried it, and it is too good and not good enough at the same time. Like you can have some kind of nuke that you can use on bosses that will absolutely destroy the bosses, but then you can't clear trash because you are focused on just big nukes, and then you spend all your mana on clearing a little bit of trash here and there, and it becomes so much more mana management, which is boring, I think. And like I love that, just throw in there and just steamroll through it. Well, you're not really steamrolling through it in Souls games, but it feels like it. It feels like when you have a sustain going and you could just go like next, and yeah, I think sustain is the key part of what I want as a playstyle, and I just don't feel that a lot of spellcasters have very much sustain. Maybe I just didn't build it right. And it's every time you see someone with a magic build, then it's always like, "Oh, look at that! I cast 17 buffs and 3 spells and kill a boss." I'm like, that's not interesting, because that's a gimmick. It's how are you playing the rest of the game? Maybe you don't, but that's the majority of the game is clearing trash. So that has to be enjoyable as well, and a big sword does that very well. Yeah, kind of want to play. I was really looking forward to a fighting game, a Souls game. That's I really was. But I guess we'll have to wait. And I'm not gonna play some other Souls like by some other developer. Just not interested in that. Could play like Dark Souls 2, but it's wonky. So I don't know. We played Bloodborne twice. We played Dark Souls 3. Played the DLCs. Played Sekiro. Played Elden Ring. I don't think there's any other options. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it's pretty good. That doesn't matter. It's not FromSoft. The only thing I've looked at and tried and I was enjoying was actually Mortal Shell. I found that to be really enjoyable. I absolutely hated it to begin with, but that's me hating a game on the first try is not necessarily an indication that it's a bad game. It might just be a difficult game and me being a whiny little runt. So there's that. So anyway, that's what that's my thoughts on that. And I do wish I could sort of whip up some time for playing Sekiro again. But I can't. And all these other games that have combat, like Valheim and Enshrouded, they're just nothing like it. There's just something about the experience in Elden Ring that is so finely tuned to be so annoying and rewarding, and like it is the right kind of struggle. Even when it's completely unfair, then it gets the pass because it's Miyazaki being awesome. And it's even when it's a slowing poisonous swamp of awfulness, then it's still like no one else could get away with that. But I'll endure for just for FromSoft game. Hey, Father Onage, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for all the work you do. Thank you. Well, work and work, but thank you. Cool. Let's jump into the game and see what it has to offer for us today. What's up? There, here, load, and then it is actually not that, but this one. Well, let's just see the playtime in this. 119, 118. Yeah, it is this one. This is the one I recorded for. Oh, not today. Today was a Factorio video, but this is what I recorded for our video on Friday. By the way, I have been ridiculously efficient. I have a completely clear conscience at this point. It is amazing. There were 2 things nagging, and then I also had to. So I recorded 2 videos today, and that's awesome. Then I completed my my financial reporting for 2023. I reported my value-added tax for the company, and I tried to report my taxes on my personal income, but I can't do that until mid-March. But at least it's done now. And if I knew that I couldn't do it until mid-March, I would have come up with an excuse not to do it until mid-March. So that's amazing. Done. Arturian, thank you for the 2 months. So no more guilty conscience, and that is amazing. It feels so wonderful to have a clean slate. I don't think there's a thing. Well, okay, don't start thinking about it, because then you'll come up with stuff that you are behind on. Now, right now, the things that I have as a I should get that done is like the startup screen for my Twitch, like getting some better stuff there, and getting some overlays for YouTube and end credits for YouTube, because I lost those when I switched the PC, and I also switched the software, the video editing software, and I couldn't import export between them. I think too much work at the moment. I'm overwhelmed. I mean, if you're overworked, then as a contractor that you are, then being overworked also means that it's raking in the big bucks. If you're you being too busy to do your final management reporting is just you just swimming in money. That's how I imagine it. Like swimming in money and just cannot find the time to just. Sorry, I'm shoveling all my cash into my my safe, and I don't have time to get more. That's but I can't enjoy it. Yeah, that's the thing. But you'll enjoy it when you look back and go like, damn, I was raking it in. Unless your pricing is wrong. That's true. That's something that a lot of people suffer from. Now I don't have a much say in terms of pricing, but this thing here, it is 450 solar sails per minute. Oh, per second, of course. We don't do per minute here. What do you think it is? That's factory? No, we do per second. 450 solar sails per second, and 22.5 small carrier rockets per second. That is also an ungodly amount of small carrier rockets. So this is now working and done, and that means we should have plenty of stuff to do. What I want to do today is, that means our Dyson Sphere builders will be happy. I'm gonna go to Magmarel here. At some point, I'm also gonna kill that. I can't. I have to, but I can't. Yeah, I wanna kill that farm, because the farm is leeching my FPS or my updates like a lot. And there's no way of doing it except just not having thousands of units in progress at all time, or at least, yeah, well, it is thousands of units in progress. Yeah, so, but I can't do it because then I can't build any of the good smelters and stuff like that either. Let's see. There, that's the one we want to go to. Oh yeah. This one should stop launching because it's full, if I recall correctly. Yes, this is completely done. Yep, so you need to stop that. Stop it! And this one, also export. Wow, no one comes to pick this up. Oh, maybe they do now. Weird. Huh. Where am I? Where are they? Oh, I have 10 left. This is weird. So no one is demanding this. That means I'm actually oversaturating already with rockets. That's weird. That must mean somewhere we have some systems that don't have. Oh, where are you going? Don't think I want that coming in. Gynacube doesn't have a Dyson sphere. Gynacube doesn't have a Dyson sphere. Oh no. St. Cabbage doesn't have a Dyson sphere. Oh no. Yeah, they need Dyson spheres back here. But is that the first thing we want? I want to go out here and start working on the science. So you can traverse around systems? Yes. It is an entire little galaxy, not just planets. No. It is so ridiculous scale that this game, like, you have different planets. Just the planet itself would be a perfectly fine factory game and you'd be happy with it. And then you go, oh no, there are more planets in the same system. Like, ooh. And I go, but there are 64 systems full of planets. So yeah. Anyway, that needs to stop. But that is already stopping soon, so we don't need to do. This is weird, though. This is weird. No one wants it? No one? What's the difference between systems? Well, they can have different kind of stars, different types of stars. They will have different hives. They will have different types of planets. Do I want you inbound? Because I don't really think I want to have more crap coming. Can I can't target you. I should start working on a Dyson sphere, right? Oh, here also needs a Dyson sphere. Oh, that's a little bit, huh. Why is this so crowded? That makes no sense. I need to go to Cybercraft in the Thornfist system. Let's go there and figure out what the hell is wrong with that. Yeah, and further away from the starting position, you get more resources. That's a good additional. And then there are special systems that have special rewards. Like neutron stars and black holes are the only ones where you can find the unipolar magnets. Oh, look at that line that we can see in from hyperspace. That is just the line of vessels going back and forth to the smelting, the Forge world. Nice. And no warnings. I keep being coming up with excuses for not getting started on the science. It's really weird. Oh, why is no warnings better than having warnings? I don't know. What's the yellow fuel? That is a special fuel you can only get from the highest level spheres. There we go. So, oh, that's the water world. Ah, right. Let's go Z and 9. Shoot the damn thing. And then I think I need to undo that. Oh, this is going to be tricky to land on, is it? Actually, I just need to let it empty for a little bit. Oh, we're still in orbit. We're still. Because I just don't want to fight. I don't want to fight the static defenses while they're still active. So. Those fires out first. Oh, that's more guests are coming. Giant ocean battle here. Alright, we should start seeing them run out of resources soon, or so we can start. Well, anyway, we're just gonna sit here and take out whatever's coming at us, because at some point they'll run out. They don't get new energy. Munch on all the beautiful materials that's dropped on the ocean. Luckily, all the things float. Okay, so they stopped coming? No, not quite. Constantly out of supermagnetic rings, and so now I'm sacrificing all resources on one planet to produce the rings. Yes! Supermagnetic rings is... it's particularly the fact that it needs 3 magnets for each supermagnetic ring. That kind of adds up. Alright, let's drag these in again. Let's take out the Guardians. There you go, we won't be rebuilding this. And they keep coming. Okay, but now this is, you see no lights back there, so that means it's dead. It has run out of power, of sort of latent power, so it's not rebuilding anything, and it's not powered up any lasers to when you get close, because those kind of hurt. Oh no. Crap. This is a problem. Too much jump here. Alright, I bought a little bit of space.
Champion returns. Welcome home.
Okay, time to take out this part. And Master Mercy, thank you for the tier 2 for 33 months. And there's still a little bit of fighting going on, but that's not much. Really? Okay, so there's still something that's enabled. I don't know why I'm picking up quantum chips, by the way. That seems like a stupid idea. I can make quantum chips, so why would I just fill up my inventory with a few of those? And done. Oh yeah. So at this point, this has become trivialized, but that's also kind of okay, that you can outpace the enemy. And I think that's a good thing sometimes. Like, it doesn't have to be like, okay, every time you get a level, they get a level. They're always going to be a challenge, because that becomes boring then, because like, what's the point of leveling up when you know that the enemy will artificially level up with you? So there's always going to be a challenge. Yeah, but it's also kind of, it takes away that feeling of, oh, I can feel that I got more powerful when you have enemies that scale up with you. over there. It's nice that they actually plant an landfill themselves. I think that's a cool thing. We'll check out the next one. Oh no, that's too much. Damn it. What are we gonna do? That we don't need. Yeah. What planet is this? It is, but I don't know. It's a planet. Just one. Oh, it's the cybercraft planet of the Thornfist system, and it is now being civilized. Yeah. How many more do we have on this planet? None? No. Cool. But there's one. Then we have to go to the North Pole. That's going to be a little bit of an issue because I don't have enough. So we're going to get in some. Whoop, and then we'll get all the rest of the crap out. There. Off you go. And they disappear immediately. Good. Lots of stalagmite. Yes, exactly. That's why we want to take this plan. But we do need a little bit more here. So we need to wait until something comes in, and also this leaves as well. It's gonna be a little annoying to put our to build our usual system. Oh no, this is gonna be underneath the. We'll see. It'll be underneath the polar hub. Yeah, carbon nanotubes, absolutely. You can never have too many carbon nanotubes. I don't know, what is it actually used for? It's just used for everything. Ugh, that one. Yeah, there we go. That's the proliferator, that's it. It's not that, it's not that. It's to a certain extent the frame material, because you need 4 for the frame material, but it's mainly for the proliferators. And some kind of science, I guess. Good, so let's see when we get some logistics vessels inbound. There's a logistics vessel inbound. Coming to us. Yeah, look at that. What about the rest? Good evening, Garantio. We are going to go to your gaggle of planets. Yeah. And then let's see if we get this one out. Or not. Nope, it doesn't. That disappears immediately. Good. And so we'll keep this in stock for a little bit. And here they are. And we got it. Do I want to just get another one? Nah, we get that automatically once we get to the... This is how we find the pole. Aha, found it. And we're gonna suppress. I hope we have enough soil pile to do this. Oh no, I'm gonna use all my soil pile on this. Oh, wait a minute. I'm down to 349 million soil pile. I think we're okay. Oh no! 348 million! Oh no! It keeps dropping. What are we gonna do? And this out here, for some reason I don't color that, which is kind of silly, by the way, now that I think of it. I should be coloring it. Yeah, I should. I should just be coloring it the color of the planet. So that's Cybercraft. Let's see if Cybercraft has a color. Oh, I'll just keep that like this. There. And this part. That's just, I think I need this anyway. Yeah. And then I need to find here, that is the 0 line. Good. And I've cleaned up a little bit on this part, so roller hub. I have none of this. Ooh, the suns are running out. Alright, all good. Ah, kill this immediately. Yeah. Inbound. And that's the one thing that has to be fixed. And then I do. So now they enable, and that means we can. We just need to build this part and this part, and then the rest will build itself. And done. Nice. Let's see. What else now? Still. This one's requesting more, and I will also set this one up to requests. Now, this is the problem. Are they only initially spawn? Oh, I think they do land, because otherwise they... Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I don't have confirmation that they do land. Otherwise, there wouldn't be this many on this planet. This planet had more than a starter planet would. I think. Also, splitters and update blueprint. But the blueprint, the problem is, like, the incentive for me to update blueprint is not very high, because I don't have the automatic uploader still. And therefore I am well, that's very crisp direction that we are flying in. Yeah. Let's get that. Ah. Sorry, have to be focused on this. Look at all the glorious building area we have. Nice. Yeah, actually I don't want to suppress anymore. Now what? Now we need to figure out where the first... This is the first line. It's gonna look so silly on this planet, but whatever. And again, we don't... The only thing that this costs is time. It doesn't really cost any... like resources are trivial. Oops. It's this line, yeah. There. Oh, first line is at 45? Oh, crap. Really? No, this one I do need. Right? Or is it this? Oh, no, it's this one. Undo! Yeah. Well, then it just looks stupid. Problem is we also need to actually get a little bit of... done. Auto building range, go. What do we even have on this planet? We have a little bit of coal and lots of stalagmite, like a lot. So that needs to be used for production of what is it, carbon nanotubes? That's it, right? It's just, it's a 1-to-1 on carbon nanotubes. Well, that kind of sucks doing it. Ooh, look at that. Unearthing that. And it's here. Oh, science is broken. I don't like the fact that science was stalling and it didn't have any warnings. There were no warnings on why it was stalling. Because you'd expect that if it was stalling, then it would also be like green is slow, blue is slow, something. And it's something silly like, oh, we're not importing glass or something like that, I think. Or it's most likely, honestly, it's everything will run out when it realizes that we just don't have enough quantum chips. And right now I think we're burning through our stockpile of quantum chips, but at some point we will not have enough for both science and for small carrier rockets. And then we'll get a warning on that. And then the next one is the middle. But we also need to fill, yeah, we need to fill out whatever area we think we need for the factory. Oh, I actually wanted Dyson sphere builder on this planet, but that doesn't make any sense. Now there's a limit to my silliness, and making a Dyson sphere builder on a water planet is, okay, get out of the way, is a little too silly for even for me. Or is it? Where's the limit? There. Or water, except for the thin lines that I'm building now. Water is unfortunately not particularly useful. Well, it is for making purple signs, but that's it. It's only need water. What is water even needed for? Is it needed for titanium? Titanium glass? And what else is it needed for? I don't think it's needed for anything else. Is it oil? No. There's an achievement for, I don't think it's for water planet. I think it's for a planet that's completely filled. I think there's something else with a water planet, but I don't think it's completely full. I think it's just some kind of fullness. Okay, this one should be the last one. One hopes. And then we need to mine it afterwards, which shouldn't be a problem. What is that, 3/4 of the planet? There. Original sulfuric acid and organic crystals, which both get replaced. Yeah, that's why. That's why it starts out being more useful and then stops. Oops. Let's go to here. This is the 0 line. Not that it really matters. I just want to be consistent. Here, planet scale blueprints. I actually haven't looked at all of these planet scale blueprints. That's some weird stuff. We'll do that. Ah, that was less than ideal. Because I should have done that first. At least we can see that the ones that turn green have already been assigned. So it's easier to actually plant it now. Walking on water. Did you unlock the big mine that can you try to? Of course I did. I unlock that. That's the only PLS, ILS, and the miner are things that you want to go for immediately and don't waste time on anything before you get there. You want to do an absolute minimum amount of work without those in your arsenal. And considering we are very, very late in the game, then it would be weird that I didn't have something mid-level tech unlocked. But I guess you didn't know. And that's fine. Oh, look at that. We missed something up there. Crazy robots. Hello, Cocaine. Welcome. Doesn't bother to have the Fox Station? No. Fox Station? What do you mean? Like these? That's free power. I mean, I don't really technically need it, but free power is still free. And when it's in the way, I'll remove it because, but it's nice. It actually adds up quite a lot in before you have the artificial suns, and especially artificial suns with the yellow fuel, like Strange Annihilation Fuel Rod, 72 gigajoule. And an insane amount of fuel chamber regen. There's actually an argument for why not just do these immediately. That's a good argument. As I pass them by. Are you sure Starlight is still a 1-to-1 ratio to carbon nanotubes? No. I didn't say that it was. Oh. I missed one, didn't I? This one also is missing something. Oh yeah, right there. Missed another one. Hold on, that one. Don't care about the coal Wow, they are just always seem to be landing on these locations here. For completely pyramid planet does not need to be a water planet, and one for using 80k foundations on a water planet. That's how it is, yes. We're not using oil very much anymore, so whatever we have is going to be fine until it isn't, and then we'll deal with it. Collide with another object seems weird. Oh, right. 18. And then we can go here, and then not collect it yet, and then see how much is still waiting for us to collect. Can I see them from here? No, not really. I can see a little bit of it. Like, I don't see this one, for example. 10. That's 10. That's 500,000, so we got one up here. That's an awful shape. Maybe this is the best way of taking it. Sucks. That's some annoying shapes these ones have. And how much remaining? 500,000 and 5 more millions. Okay, 5 million more. And I know I could do small miners, but I don't have them in my inventory, or I could do like another big miner next to it. That's all I gotta say. There you go, that's all of that one. That's all the coal we need. There, just in this domain. It's so weird that by endgame you still need oil, plastic, broadband, purple assembler, Mark III. Advanced, you should have an advanced friendly version. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, plastic is something that would be nice to have an alternate component for that. Because plastic is the only thing that actually requires. Oh! Oh no! Oh, crazy. Alright, Stalamite, I still have 500,000. That's less than one of these, so that's just the rounding error. We have 12 million tapped. Oh, that's a problem. I guess we fill in this area. Why not? That one and that one. And then I need somewhere What am I? Oh, look at this. This is so annoying that it's getting there. I don't have anywhere that I can just request stuff. Chemical. Alright, I think actually we need to update. Because I'm now requesting assembling machines here for all of them, and I don't think I should. And let's have a look at our planet view here to see if Cybercraft has a color. That is in Thornfish system, Cybercraft. You are now also protected. Yep. And nope, no color. We'll have to come up with a color ourselves. What have we not used? Some kind of greenish color is good. We're just astroturfing it. Painting the concrete green and go like, look, it's nature. Oh, hold on. What's over there? To that one. It's a little bit distracting with the ships flying across from us. There. Right, I'll kill that one. That's annoying to look at. Oops. That's also annoying to look at that part, so.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Welcome home. Who was that? Kokarian, thank you for the 60 months on a 60-month streak. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that loyal support for a very long time. Okay, we have an intermediate PLS, and that is going to be carbon nanotubes from...
A kind gesture.
That's a weird one. Oh, that's from graphene. And this is from spiniform. Huh. Why is this 40 when I have 40 of these, and this is 50 when I have 40 of these? Oh, because this is proliferated. This is not proliferated. Weird. Yeah, okay. I'll take this one. Except for the... that one. Good. And that's Silver Cecil. Thank you. Carbon nanotubes with spiniform. Vein utilization. Sweet.
Champion returns. Welcome home.
Look what you started, Kokain. Look what you started. Hey, look at that. Take it, borrow. Thank you for the 35 months of tier 3. Tier 3 indeed. Carinia with the 57 month. What is it? Is it that time of the month when when we recover those? Oh, I don't think I need this. Well, I'm gonna need it right now. I don't need to recreate it. This is fine. It gets the job done. And it's not going to be improved by making a different design with the newer entity sets. Oh no. 2. Seriously? I'm missing 2 of those. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 events of eventiness there. Get that inbound. And so this is consuming what? It's consuming 6 every 4 seconds. So that would be, if this was crafting speed 1, that would be 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, times 10. So it consumes 60, and it and then it's crafting speed 2, so it consumes 120. So this is consuming 120 times 3. That's 360. I think that's a pretty decent amount of consumption we're having here. I think we can match consumption, or match the production rate. They're raising prices for subs in Canada. They're already second highest, but only applies to tier 1. So I'll have to keep my tier 3. Oh, that's interesting that it's only tier 1 that they are affecting. But the good news is that they are announcing also that they are increasing the... Well, that's not a good news. That sucks. But they're also increasing prices in the US because everything else has been increased comparatively to US, and then afterwards they increase the US. And that's just... The city thing is like, do they think that they're gonna make more money, or do they not realize that people are just gonna spend less money on subs? Like, it bothers me, that kind of thing, because yeah, I doubt that people will be just cool. Let me just spend more money than this. I guess there will be some, and for some it's like, well, one sub is one sub. But yeah, I don't know. And Freak gonna raise the price of bits. They probably will, but they're not gonna do all of it at once. They'll do a little bit at a time, so that you don't really notice the burn. And then we need an exporter there, and this will just be very simple. Carbon nanotubes. Get it? It triggered a little train. So, let's have a look at production capacity. Oh, production capacity is what about on a 1 minute cycle? Is that because it's stalling? No, that is the maximum capacity. If you look at there, this is what it gets up to. So I think it matches. I don't think there's any point to scaling it up, doing it more here. Cool. So that is now added to the diagram. That is 150 nanotubes. 150. 150 isn't that much. Okay, let's go to orbit and take out at least one of... let's actually see if this is tapped. Collect the resources. Yes, it's collected. We want to find one of these hives and go poke it. You increase the mining speed? Yeah, but that's... I rarely do that. Okay, what's the distance? Oh, 127 dark fog units. I don't know why I left it alive. It must have been... I don't know. Time ran out. I think it's also because I want to get back to the other part of the game. So this series is... The intention for this series is that we are going to get a planet for each of them in the list, in my planet list, and also get maximum of one star system for each master of the path. So that means there is going to be a natural upper cap on this with... I'm going to do it the way that I'm saying. I'm going to promise a bill, a planet for each one. Oh, right. Why are you not there? Oh, crap. Where are they? Where the hell are my dudes? Where are you? Why are you not here? Enram, thank you for the tier 3. And judging by sort of how things are faring lately, then I don't think we're going to be filling up that list of new planets anytime soon. Where are my robots? Come on! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you over there? It's so weird. Okay, well, there's one way of fixing that. Go away, come back, deploy. That got us to a level 1 train. Thank you. Right, intercept, intercept, intercept. Good. They're coming in. Wow. Come on, kill that. That's a turret. Kill turret. There you go. Now there's nothing left. Well, something is shooting at me, so something is left. There you go. Yeah, try turning it off and on again. That works. Oh, I think maybe part of it was also like there's no point in killing these without also having cleared all the planets in this one, and we hadn't cleared the planets. So let's take out one more hive. I really don't like hives in my in this area here. That comes from outside, so let's speed up, but not warp, because warp then I lose them, and I don't want these intercepted. I want this little cluster of things that are flying towards me just to go to guy in the cube and get shot down by the static defenses, so that we can engage the 830 something that's here. Cool. And the train is, well, as it is. Come on, engage. Am I moving? There you go, now they're coming out. Let's see if we can drag them a little bit further away. Oh, I need to slow down. Way too fast. But I don't want to engage on top of the static defenses. So let's pull them a little bit more away from everything. Oh, on that water planet, I don't think you built shields. Oh, I did not build shields. Oh, that's a good point. I was thinking about building shields, but then I got distracted. So, does that help? Time to get ready to work. All right, Peter Chat, thank you for joining. Maybe I can keep you company on your drive to work. Who knows? 60 seconds. Wow, that's 13 subs to a level 2. All right, they are gone. Here come the humpbacks. Did I take a break? No, I did not take my break. You're right. And I can't blame the hype train for it, but I'll take it after we take out the defenses here. Getting a little bit close, and that was the train. See if anything interesting is hiding here. Oh yeah, something was hiding here. Do you see any lasers coming at us? Not really. Let's take the middle one. Choo-choo! Do you need to kill relay stations to kill dock relay stations in the hive? In order to kill the hive completely, for example, up here it says core destroyed. Where's my? Oh, okay. There, it says core destroyed. That means it's still there, because even though I killed everything in space, then there must be something left, and that something is a relay station that will try to rebuild the hive. So as long as there are any relay stations, it's not dead. You have to kill all relay stations, either in space or in or on planets, and you need to kill the hive, and then only then is it completely dead. But then new seeds will arrive, but that doesn't matter. Let's And we can just look at this. So if this Hive Alpha does not have any relay stations, okay, oh right, okay, so there's actually relay stations waiting here, and if I just do attack relay stations, then they should also kill these relay stations there. There we go. I just don't want to have them generally attack relay stations, because then if I get to my farm planet, and then suddenly I have broken the entire farm. So I'd rather just be a little bit having it always disabled, enable it when needed, and then that's it. There we go. We can see the core destroyed is no longer there. So that was actually... Oh, we're very far away. Delete, get back there. And they're dead. And it goes away. And where is the remainder? How much do we have left? We have actually a good bit left. Let's just hover here. Oh, look at that. It's shooting. Where is the last hive? Oh, it's out there. And there's still some fleety things here. There. Break time. All right, and I will be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for joining. It got very quiet suddenly. Weird. Let's go to that one. And there was the shields we wanted to set up. Does it feel right that... Okay, so they're all probably... I'm just wondering if I should build one more, to be honest. This is 40, so do I have 120? 1, 2, 3. No, I do not have 120. I'll build one more. I just... It doesn't feel like enough. I'm gonna get 300, and then we need to scale up the speed of the other ones. And then still remember to get the warpers, or sorry, not the warpers, the whatever. What was it? Planetary shields. That's what we needed. Yeah. are you not working? Oh, because you're just stuck. Okay, we're producing too much. That one is already... I'll take 2 locations with nanotubes, just so we can export it even faster. That one and that one. Sweet. And that's still not in. One, 2, 3. 22 of those. Good. Then yeah. That gets scaled up. And we get another. What is it? This one. So what should we do about our science? Like, obviously build it, but I mean, in terms of... should we have one planet doing one thing and then another planet doing another thing? There. Oh yeah, I'm mining coal but not exporting it. That's a good point. Good point. There. Might as well build it on both because why not? There, it's available. Can I touch these from the... There we go. Let's water them. I'll probably miss some of these, but if I get most, then I should be fine. Yes, that's fine. That's probably good. I just joined. What is that planet building with the chemical plants? It's just doing carbon nanotubes, and then I'll update the spreadsheet with now a much more decent 300 per second. It's not minutes here, it's per second. 300 per second. So, that should be good. Done. And what? Oh, right, that was one of these warnings. And let's look at this part. Yes, they are forming and they will be growing together and then they'll be protected. Sweet. So that was one thing I had to remember. The other one was have a plan for each science, then focus on some interesting modular design to scale up afterwards. That I didn't get. I think I want, I think I'll take what you said and then I'll change it to what I think is, what I think I want to do based on what you said. So, how far is this? 1.5. Right, so what I'm thinking, based on what you just suggested, is that I will build a design that makes 5 blue signs per second. That's it, because I'm building it to 4 and then I'm just proliferating, so that becomes 5. Oh wow, we have problems with our storage now. Then I see which way it's going. It's going that way, so it should come in from this side. How much we got? 1,000. And then once I have one of those designs, I'll just go like, I'll build 5 of those. Maybe in 6. And then I'll build the next design, the next thing, and the next thing, and we'll probably have that. And then basically the rule is that I'll take it in. I do have those designs, but it might need a little bit of updating. Should make blue in respect to everything else. I don't know what that means. Okay, cool. Whether it is or not, doesn't matter, but we agree. Look at that line. Skippy. Okay, come on, aggro. Aggro, damn you. I'm too close. There they go. They turned red. And then we go away. So I do not want to send my ships in just yet. I want their ships to come out and then meet me on the Pelennor steps and not in the city. I don't want to siege yet. I want to draw them out. And ideally we could get to a point where we could kill them as they form up into their school. Oh, I don't like it when it starts going pew 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 pew. Then we're way too close. Come on. Way too close. Way too close. Go away. Okay, we are actually decimating these really quickly. Well, actually decimating is a stupid term to use because decimating is literally 1/10. And it comes from, love the origin, like a Roman legion? If they performed poorly in battle, then they were told to decimate. That means kill 10% of their own as punishment. Great. So, good way to make sure that people carry their weight. It's basically how modern consulting companies are run. It's up or out. If you don't get promoted in a certain number of cycles, then you are not worth it. Not worth keeping around. I hate those force curves in companies, which is basically like, okay, your top 10% in your department, they're up for promotion. Your bottom 10%, they are getting fired. Like, what if everyone in their team is putting their weight? Or what if everyone in the team is mediocre? Nope, just if... Which means that what does it incentivize? It incentivizes kicking people when they're down and highlighting other people's failures, because you just... If you can't be in the top 10%, then you can at least make sure that someone else is in the bottom 10%. And the worst part is that there are so many consultants who don't get that. Like, that's the, I don't know, scary part. Or like, I have someone working in consultancy and she's like, oh, she works in one of these big companies. And I was like, oh, isn't it competitive? And like, no, everyone's helping each other. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Like, you're helping each other for political reasons and building... It's basically like a Survivor or something. It's a reality show. But there's... If you're just helping for the good of your heart, you're in the wrong fucking business. Then you should not be working as a soulless management consultant. I'm a freelance consultant. Yep. We think you would be better suited as a freelance consultant. That's, you're fired. Well, or in my case, we think you would be much better suited to work with innovation. So what would I do? Innovation stuff. Yeah, but what exactly? I don't know. Innovation stuff. You'll figure it out. Oh, you want to park me in somewhere in the architecture department and just forget about me until I quit my job? Yeah, I see that. Innovation. You can do innovation stuff. Will I have a team? No. You can get an ad hoc team when there's a project and a business case. Oh, okay. Make more blue than the other signs to generate additional metadata without too much hassle complicating. Yeah. Does it work like that? Is it the production or is it the consumption of it that counts? But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna have enough. Because right now I'm also burning through my white signs metadata because I die all the time. Plus we have 1800 metadata here, so yeah. If a company told me I'd be much better as a consultant, fine, but I'm going to charge them 3x my annual. So yeah, that's the thing. Like I've been in a situation where I had a consultant, really very skilled consultant in my team, and he was just there all the time, and you're always told to cut down on external consultant. And every time I said, all right, well, we're going to terminate that consultant. He was a nice guy and he was doing his stuff, but he was way too expensive. Then okay. Oh, right, there's nothing left in this planet. Woo, done. Cool. Now, next up is back here and figure out what the hell's wrong with that location. With that warning. Actually, that's not what I want. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So I do wrong. Yeah, so anytime we want to fire him or terminate his contract when it was up, not fire him, just terminate contract when it was up, it was always like, oh, no, keep being employed. And then my boss was like, oh man, we've had this guy on board full time like for the last 3 years, just offer him a full-time contract. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what kind of contract would I offer him that he would want? Like, oh, we can give him a good salary, like he's a solution architect, we can offer him good salary. Like, okay, yeah, what kind of salary would you offer? And then came up with around like 10,000 euro a month, and I was like, okay, why would he take a third of his normal salary for that? Like, that is a third of what he makes right now. Oh, but like pension, job security, like he's got pretty good job security. We've had him on board for 3 years, and he's not the one who's worried when I said, okay, it looks like we have to terminate your contract. He's got like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, so naive. My boss was like, okay, why would he want to take a, and he was so good, he could get a job any day. He was, every time, like when it was like 3 months until his contract came up, he was like, you know, it's around that time, either you extend or I have to start looking for my next job. And I was like, I know. We are not burning through enough fuel. That is crazy. That's absolutely ridiculous how little fuel we're burning. That is so insane. Also this one. Huh. No, it's not. That's not. Yeah, it is actually. This is also. Became a freelancer. Going to the. Oh yeah, that's true. Let's make sure that's disabled. Thank you. Sexual healing. I like the other way around. Sexual healing is good shit. I became a freelancer this year and have now almost triple my income after considering taxes and social insurances, so it does pan out eventually. Of course, you're at your own risk getting business. That's the part. Like, that's the only thing I would always concede, is that you have to spend a certain amount of your time getting the next deal. And if that's a problem, then that's something you need to deal with. But if that's not a problem, then holy shit, look at that. Everything is attacking at once. Ooh, that's a little bit dangerous. Wow. Okay, let's see how it holds up. So if you need to spend like 25% of your time getting the next customer, then you have to factor that into your calculations of your salary, right? But if you don't really have to spend any time, you get the next one lined up, well, no, don't care. And the whole idea, like when anyone says job security as an argument for not being a freelancer, then I'm gonna call bullshit. I just don't buy that. The reason is that if you're on a contract, if I'm on a 6-month contract, I know I'm gonna last that contract because the contract says 6 months. If I am full-time employed and then something suddenly happens and then they have to cut 10% and I was the one who was sitting the furthest out, then I just get fired. And depending on where you are, maybe you have 1 month of termination. But if you have a 6-month contract, you know that 6 months contract is going to be there. So in all honesty, I think you have less job security unless you're, I don't know, government employed in France or something like that, where just firing people is not a thing, or Germany maybe. So the idea of being like job security as an argument for not being self-employed or a freelance consultant is not a good argument, in my opinion. I'm an architect on a project that took 2 years of showing why it's a good idea and this year we are actually doing the work. Great, I just finished the architect design document, but now UX came by with a change that completely changes the base concept and tries to pull it off as a small adjustment. I got so angry. Well, are you internal or external? Because if you're external, ching, if you're internal, then at some point I really stopped caring. The client might be free to not call in all contracted project days. Yeah, that depends on your contract, but that's a really shitty contract. Like if you're contracted in for something and then you can't rely on it, then you have to take other jobs, right? If I hire you, I go like, oh, I'd like to book you for 150 hours per month, the next 5 months or next 6 months. And you go, awesome. And then go like, well, unless I don't, and then I don't pay you because then I don't need you. Then I would go like, well, in that case, I'm going to start booking something else instead. And then I might not be available. Then we can agree 3 days a week, but the 2 other days, I'm going to book something else if you have that. Or you increase the wage, or you get a guaranteed minimum, or something like that. And that's, of course, depending on what kind of contract and what kind of things you are. But yeah. Internal. Yeah. But the changes is just worse for customers. Let's see if I can make the... Yeah. Well, that's the politics of it, isn't it? That's... I've been there. Where... Like, the worst case I've seen of these kind of things with in my company, like... Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's particularly the worst case, because the whole thing was a fucking mess. So, I don't know if that was the worst. Everything was worst. Not that, and not that. That's an awful lot of junk I have in my inventory. Yeah. There you go, problem solved. For a little bit at least. For now, it's solved. Ooh, something got destroyed. Not uncommon in my business, consulting financial institutions, currently on a long-term project as a business analyst. Yeah, it depends on your argument, on your negotiation power, right? You might be ending up going like, well, I gotta pay my bills, so I have to accept something that is less than ideal. But it would also be like when they offer to extend, you might be like less inclined to extend because you'd rather have more reliability of the contract. Or maybe you go like, whatever, I can take the chance because I know that they don't have their shit together and this is just me milking them for the next 3 years. So it definitely is something you'd factor in. Also, of course, like stuff like, is it a nice place to be? It's not just about the money. You're also, a big part of it is also the freedom. Or you might work on some stupid old legacy tech that you're just not interested in keep working on because that's another part of it as a consultant. You also have to think about your qualifications, that if you take a good deal that you make a lot of money on, but you work on some kind of legacy thing, if you get stuck there for 3 years, then your skills are now less relevant than they were because you're not sort of continue to build your competencies in that job. Ooh, we got one of these lost, and that should be possible to rebuild, but the fact that it doesn't get rebuilt kind of indicates that we've burned through 1 million of these. That's really weird. Okay, Dyson sphere. I need to make a Dyson sphere somewhere. I'm just gonna go here. So keeping your your skill set up to date is also very important. And are you fucking kidding me? It just came up with another warning for that thing. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just making a U-turn here in hyperspace. Alright, I just do it in another way. I'm gonna go out here and make absolutely sure that we have substations disabled. Yes. Then I am going to go here. Oops. Here. Here. Disable that. Maybe even disable that. And definitely disable that. And do I really... whatever. We'll run them until they're full. Cool. Down. Can't see a damn thing. There it is. I think we need to go right there. Yeah. I've lost 20 of these. Oof. Or 80 of those because none of them were replenished. Ouch. Well, that's all good. These are fine. I will do... there. Let's get out of here. And now, what did I flag here? That is... no, I don't want to go that location. I want to go somewhere else. Let's go to... Skippy. We still have some work to do here at the Skippy system. We are launching, but we are... I don't think this is done. So let's go to that one. I think we still need to clear out a few planets. I would actually like this farm we have to be less efficient. Ironic. Like maybe just take out some of the hives and just to sort of trim it a little bit. Oh, by the way, we're on hyperspace, so thank you, patrons, for supporting the channel. Without you, months like these would be really hard. Obviously, February is not a good month for streaming or for YouTube or anything, so the only thing that sort of keeps the whole thing together is the fact that there's a buffer of sort of consistency with... okay, I need to focus a little bit here. I'm lost. There we go. The consistency of the buffer from patrons. So thank you very much. That gives me... allows me to not always chase the next big thing. What makes it a bad month? Dyson Sphere is not relevant anymore. Like December was really good because the second half of December was insanely amazing. First half of January was also pretty damn good, especially considering January. When it comes to, there's no new games that are particularly interesting, so we're sort of playing Factorio. That's good old Factorio, good old Dyson Sphere. It's nice, but you know, like we barely got to a level 1 hype train today. So that's the situation, and not all months have to be amazing, but it is not obviously not sustainable to only have months that are not good. But we've had some good months, so it's also okay to have some less good months. Thank you, Blade, for the 9 months. And we don't even have anything on the horizon. That's the most concerning part, is that we don't even have something that's like, oh, next month we get X, and then wow, this just doesn't have anything. You should play Riftbreaker a lot. I played Riftbreaker a lot. But it's more of a tower defense game. Whoa. it doesn't really have enough factory aspects to really capture for extended periods of time. Like, it was fun to play through it, but it was also a little bit, to me, it was a little bit too much of an agenda. It was just, yeah. I found the NPCs really, really frustratingly annoying. I found the gameplay fine, but it was, okay. There was a problem with the gameplay. The problem was that the tech tree was extremely wide. There were so many different weapons and upgrades and buildings, and which means, okay, cool, let's try all these. But you combine that with a tower defense style game, which means you don't really have time to do anything. Which means you settle on something and you just build more of it instead of going like, ooh, I wonder if this thing here would be efficient. Because you don't really have, you're always under pressure, and if you're not under pressure, then it becomes a boring game, but if you're under pressure, then you don't have time to experiment. And that kind of became, you can experiment with things in Factorio because there's no pressure, even in a death world. As long as you have the walls up and stuff, then that's fine. But I didn't feel the same way in Riftbreaker. I felt that if there was the right difficulty level I was playing on, then there was always like, okay, in 3 minutes I'm going to be attacked, and I'm going to attack from over here. Okay, let's try to expand a little bit and then buff up our defenses. So there wasn't any time to sort of build weird weapons and then just try out and see if they were cool. And that was kind of an idiosyncrasy in terms of game design, in my opinion. And then there were like all the different enemies had different, there were so many enemies and there were so many like resistances and immunities and weapon types, and it just became like a huge mess of like, what the hell is going on? And that became like, instead of adding depth, it just completely muddied the water, for me at least. When things are like, oh, there's 3 types and there's 3 types, and you can kind of see that there are big things, so you don't want to shoot a minigun at it, you may want to shoot a rocket launcher at it or something like that. Like, then it makes sense. But like, okay, here's a weird snail that's immune to almost everything except magnetic damage. What the do I have magnetic damage anywhere? No, I don't. Okay. And then right, so I feel that kind of detracted a lot from the overall experience, that it yeah, it didn't cater for experimentation, in my opinion, and that's just maybe the way I played it. Yeah, exactly. My interaction with chat was completely just nullified. That's perfectly correct, Fennec. Because it was so active. I don't mind it being sort of hectic for a little bit, and then it can sort of come back. Let's see. Just entirely the accurate definition of live. Yes. If you're looking at Steam says you're live, yeah, that's it's because they took a live stream and with my approval, of course, and put it up there as look at someone playing the game. But no, I'm not playing shapes all the time. I do have the full game though. But I don't even know if I'm allowed to play the full game outside of this. And I wouldn't do it unless I was allowed to do it, because there are some things that probably will be changed a lot since it's half a year away from release or something. And I think that as a content creator, a lot of people will get their first impression from a content creator playing the game, and if you get the wrong impression because it's a half-baked build or something like that, something is not working very well, then you might choose to not play the game at all. So that's why I've been playing it a few times when there was a demo or when it's something specific, and yeah, I'll play it again when it goes into early access. That's my plan. Planet Crafter. That doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I played Planet Crafter. There are so many indie games of various sorts for various games, like even in our little niche, that it you just have to make some choices sometimes on what you can and cannot cover. It's also from my perspective, I am better at games once I've spent 100 hours in them. So for me to just like Splattercat gaming is the complete opposite. Now I don't know if Splattercat gaming is also excellent at games that go deep, but Splattercat gaming does new games every day, and then plays it for 45 minutes, and that's it. Maybe plays it offline and then records it, and that's definitely another style that's not mine. I am that's why I can do a showcase for a game and we can sort of look at it. But for example, something like Tectonica, it was a nice game, but it was not a game that I could immediately feel that this is not a 100-hour plus game for me. It's not something where there's a community that adds that sort of is persevering and we can continue to design and build and exchange ideas and all that stuff. And if that's not the case, well, I'll play a little bit. I'll play that 30 hours or something and then probably move on to something else afterwards. And yeah, so that's... So I have to... I'm looking mainly for games that have potential for 100-hour plus. Those are the ones where I excel at. Is the auto pickup is just not working very. It's a small circle around me, so that's why I'm. I mean, if I'm targeting anyway, I might as well use it for just hovering or hoovering, vacuuming around me. And that's the one. And then we go in here and take number 5. Got everything. Look at how much power they create. 288 each. That's a lot. And once it's powered, just get that powerful and that one. And then everything is built. Hopefully new Captain of Industry update this spring with proper Sacred Path. Yes, I would really love to get back into Captain of Industry. It's not a very popular game, unfortunately, but it's just absolutely brilliant from a factory game perspective. I'll make you a 100-hour plus game. I'll let you know in a few years when the demo is ready. Cool. But it's also really difficult to figure out. Like, for example, oh, what? I don't know. Like, Valheim is a bit weird. That's a potential game for that. Of course, you can just start chopping trees and it'll never ever end. But for example, Enshrouded doesn't feel like a 100-hour game to me. That feels like a game that you play it and then you're done with it at some point. Once you're through the story. And Right, so what do I need now? I need to just... That. Oof, I can't fit it. Alright, hold on. We need to unload all of this crap. And this one will not unload. Now I can get that. I don't have enough of that, so... There. That's weird. Do you not... You should have 100. Why did we not get 100 when we were back on the home planet? That's odd. Anyway, planetary... No, planetary... Ooh, planetary science. I really want to get into that. Yeah, this might be one of those where I... Yeah. Should have just done that. Does not necessarily invoke or require your creativity. I think that it's... this doesn't go for all kind of games, but I don't know if creativity is the right thing, but I don't feel... generally, if I don't feel that I can make the experience different from you playing the game yourself, then what is it? What is the value add of watching me? I think that I can do something in factory games that not everyone can do, both in terms of just the tenacity of building big, but also just the designs and stuff like that, so that I can offer something that's unique and different from you playing it, and maybe inspire you to do something different when you're playing it. But then there are other games like Elden Ring, where I can have a skill expression that may not be above what, well, it's not, or what anyone else can do, but it's still sort of the challenge of, you can follow the challenge of, ooh, can I figure it out? And therefore there's something I add to that experience. But then, like, if there's no difficulty in the game, such as Enshrouded, which is not a difficult game, and it's not intended to be a difficult game, then what is it I add that is unique? What is my value add as a content creator? That becomes a little bit obscure. And that's also why a lot of games that are story driven, they don't work very well for me. Or yeah, they don't work very well for me because I'm not like the most immersed in the lore of the story and all that stuff. So there are other and better creators for that. So whenever I feel that I don't really add anything as a creator, then those are games that I don't really want to dive too deep into. And something such as a game that you like, I can't really differentiate myself from other creators if a game is 20 hours long, or you're only ever going to play for 20 hours, because then you're kind of, well, let's move on, next little indie game coming along. Then what is the purpose of me spending 100 hours in a game then if no one else is? For example, something like Ixion, I was so enthusiastic about it. I really loved that game. It was so good. It's still a good game, and I really wanted to help it, support the development and all that stuff. And I played it a lot. I played through it twice, both for YouTube and for Twitch, and I also made cool designs. And how many use these designs? I don't know, because you played through it and you didn't use the designs, you're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're fine with whatever design you came up with. So that value add for me wasn't really there. I couldn't really do something that made the experience that my experience different from your experience in a meaningful way. So that's really what I'm looking for, is games that I can add something. You've given me inspiration and Dyson Sphere. Thank you. That's the entire point. Well, also just having fun, but just doing things in a different way and showing that what can be done. Why is that one? Oh, there's a little bit of water there. A little puddle of water that prevents the signal tower from being placed. And I think that Dyson Sphere is a perfect game for me because it relies so heavily on designs, and if you have cool designs and they work, then, well, the game becomes a lot easier, like a lot easier. Same with Factorio as well. Satisfactory, not so much, but I still have this ambition that I want to turn Satisfactory. I feel that I got almost where I need to be with Satisfactory with the designs I had last time. Always the last one. So I think that I'm really leaning towards my next playthrough of Satisfactory. I want to combine the designs we had last time with a bus, and I think that actually could work, which would then become basically, in my opinion at least, we have now solved how to make factories in Satisfactory. Of course you can do whatever you want, but it's going to be something that's so robust that it is very useful. And very much oh, okay. Oh, hey, hello. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Guests visiting my planet, and they'll get a proper welcome. And there. Yeah, so that was a long-winded answer of why, and that's also if we can look at different games that are popular and not popular for me, then it always, or not always, but it often comes down to that parameter of like, what can I add? I think it's this one. Here. Okay, it's starting to take shape with different colors. Nice. Okay, so what about Nightingale? I get an email every day about Nightingale, and at some point I need to tell them to stop spamming, because I don't know what it is, and I don't have any. And yeah, I don't know. It would also be nice if I could just play League of Legends, or some game that doesn't have an end, where it's just perpetual, like Factorio, for example. Hold on, did I miss? No, there's that one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it gets to that location. Spend an inordinate amount of time on this part here. It's always when it's like half full, and like so much water that like this is the most annoying amount of water, because it's the water world. We just went out and paved the whole damn thing, but here, yeah, thought it would work, but it did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. There. Procedural world, Valheim versus handcrafted world, V-Rising, Satisfactory, and also satisfactory. I don't think it's not a parameter that really influences much. I actually really like a well done, handcrafted world. Satisfactory, Valheim, no, Satisfactory, V Rising, and Shrouded come to mind. Those are really well done in terms of the manually generated. So if there's depth to it, if there's something that you couldn't get from a procedurally generated world, then yes, awesome. Like for example in Satisfactory, the levels and the tunnels and the caves and all that stuff, something that's uniquely available because it is procedurally generated. You can make these little cool things that you can find and explore. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that was it. Kevtabulous. Thank you. Oops. Thank you for 3 months. You done this electronics game? Nope. Haven't. There are a lot of games, and I can't really tell why something is appealing and why something is not appealing. I don't get why, for example, Souls games appeal to me. I don't think I can explain it, but there is this skill expression thing to it. And then there's a great story. I like the story as well, but yeah, I don't know. Not V-Rising and Shrouded are pretty dense, so you just go from one set piece to other without much exploration. Satisfactory less dense. Well, that's because the reason why Satisfactory is less dense is because there's nothing out there. Like, there's no story, there's no loot, there's no objectives, there's nothing. So obviously it's less dense because there is literally nothing out there. And that's not sort of a stab at it, it's just there is nothing. Like, the stuff you go out to loot is you go for the slugs and then that's it, right? There's not much aside from slugs that you go out hunting for. Like the summer sloops and stuff like that isn't working yet, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, this is the last round on this one. One, 2, 3, 4. We need super force build in Dyson Sphere. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's here. This is definitely not the right way to do this. But, you know, mana principles. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're back to start. So now let's get these and then make sure that they're actually connected, because this one is not. And where was it supposed to be? I think it was there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's hit another quarter. And is that Yeah. Yeah. 180. That's just nothing there. Where? Where's the cut? There. But then this one must be wrong. Must be like that. I guess. And the next one is also completely useless. Doesn't seem right. There? And there's definitely something wrong with this. Ah, that's because this is too far in. It was... There. Done with this stupid thing. With lack of attention, it's easy to fill those with your own twists. Maybe. Have you heard about Pax Day? No, I have not. Oh, I have not heard about my my break either. Well, let me take a break. So, short break, then we'll be back, and we need to mine this planet, and then this is also in the zone that we actually need to start working on our science. So, we need to mine stuff, and then we can figure out what we need there, what we want to build there. Alright, so the reason why I wasn't streaming yesterday is, to no one's surprise who's been around, I was doing rope stuff, and I just got a text from my date yesterday, and she sent a picture of her doing like ceramics, and like just the comment of like, I guess this is not really a bowl or a vase, and she just sitting there with the clay, and it looked like something else. Looks like what it always looks like. That's such a nice comment. So apparently she was thinking about something else. I love that that kind of flirting. So nice. It's not like It's just... We all know what's going on, but you don't have to be vulgar about it. But it was a very nice little text to get here. Six copper my veins. Wow, we want it. Yeah. I think the art of flirting is, I don't know, maybe it's actually getting a renaissance because of Tinder, because you have to be able to flirt and also communicate in writing. Yeah. Right, well, feel free to chime in or change the topic. Oh. What do we need? Collection planned, collection not yet planned. Still a lot of stuff. To get someone like that. Yeah. It's also really nice to just be able to be open and honest about that I'm not looking for anything serious. Because I got you guys. I can't have. Would be taking too much time. Okay. What? Yeah, 18. There was an interesting experiment about recognizing flirting. Turns out people are really bad at it and don't perform better than a coin flip. You don't need oil for science. I do need oil, but I don't think I need oil right now. I don't... Oil is super annoying to set up, so I'm not going to set it up until I need it. And until I need it, then we can always come back to get it. But I don't bother with setting it up because it's so annoying. Yeah, I think you're... I don't know. I think I'm pretty good at it. And also just leaving those ambiguous comments that are sort of... What are we talking about now? I like that. It's fun, and it's sort of... It also just displays intelligence that you can sort of... And it doesn't have to be, or it should not be over the top. It should be just, it should be like that line where if it's not spotted or not picked up on, it's not awkward. But it's just that if you pick up on it, then it's an opening. It's an invitation to play the game of sort of flirting. Ah, 21. Got it. Huh. I thought I was done with this. But apparently I'd forgotten this little spot for unknown reasons. I had to look up the movie with the pottery wheel scene. Ah, that's Ghost. Yeah. It's Ghost. Exactly. But it was just, I thought it was just a really, it was a really charming comment, right? Like, she was just basically saying like, oh, okay, we talked today and just agreed to meet another time, which is always difficult when our first date is something like that. But then her saying like, oh, I think I have a trouble keeping my mind. This is not turning into bowls and vases. Guess something else is on my mind. Like, hey, not exactly subtle, but I like. If you don't recognize that as flirting, damn, you need to take an online course and pay for it, because you you certainly have something to learn from an online course in flirting. Story of my dating life. Yeah, I know. I've also been. I remember. My first job I worked with. They were recruiting from the university that I was working at, and then there was someone else coming in from that I've been kind of flirting with. I thought, but she was never really interested, and so we just became friends, and then we worked together, and then at a Christmas dinner we both had kids and husband and wife, and we were just sitting there, just thinking like, why did we never hook up in university? And then she was like, you were not interested. I was coming on to you like left, right, and center, and I was like, really? I I was I was hitting on you, and you never did anything. Oh, it was just that quietness of just going like, huh. That moment has passed. Yeah. So, how much are we missing? A lot of coal, a lot of silicon, and probably also still some iron. Yeah, definitely still one iron deposit there. Oh, that's busy right now. I want that 20. I saw it. I saw his white for just one little pixel. Ah, whatever. Moment lost. Coal, this coal doesn't seem like a full patch. That seems like the stuff I missed here and there. The silicon is definitely a full patch. That's right there. I wouldn't know if someone was flirting with me if my life depended on it. I think that if your life depended on it, you'd maybe be a little bit stressed. Like, I don't know, are you flirting with me? I don't know. What am I going to do? That might be a little bit stressful. So let's hope you're not in that kind of situation. Right. Let's have a look at what it is we have here. Collection. So, iron. Copper is kind of lousy, but silicon. Coal is definitely a big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the lowest ones are stone and copper. We'll do 2 organic crystals for whatever reason. So I'll do copper, and then I'll do organic crystal. Silicon. Stone. And coal. And organic crystal. There we go. This one is now done. Or when someone tells you that they used to have a crush on you, they very likely still do and are trying to give you the hint. Really? I don't know. See, I'm really beyond that. It's yeah. I need to update this one. This is Garantio 2. 2. Then that's mining export. Yes. And it's unpaved. Cool. Oops, I paved it. Shh, don't take Garantio. When my now wife and I first started talking, I told her that I wouldn't know if someone was flirting with me unless they hit me over the head caveman style. She replied that she didn't have a club, but she did have a frying pan, and then I giggled. And you were like, really? But did you get that hint? At least, well, clearly she did give you a hint and you picked up on that hint. Right, I think we want to build something on this planet. Took me a minute, but finally got it. Well, clearly you got it since you're your now wife. That's how you started it. Oh, it's unpaved. Why would someone want an unpaved planet? It's so barbaric. Let's see, where do I want to start it? I want to start it from that location. Yep. And deserve some parking lots. Absolutely. It would be improved with parking lots and oil refineries and a mall. Not a hub, a mall.
Welcome
Shopping mall.
Your steadfast
We took cat.
loyalty
Thank you for the
is
3
greatly
months.
appreciated.
Welcome back. Yeah. I do like flirting. I like that sort of that tension of when you get something going, oh, that was like, And the weird thing, like this is, you want to hear how fucked up my life is? Thank you, Factor Muscularia. I just got a text today that was definitely flirtatious, which was not expected to be flirtatious. So my regular rope partner, someone I've known for a while, whoa, look at the soil pile coming in quick, is someone I've known for a while, about, and we kind of flirt around. We haven't had sex or anything, but we've just been intimate, but nothing of that. And then we kind of settled in a nice friendship. And then we did some pretty intense work with rope on Monday for my lessons. And then she today was like, I still have bruises. I'm thinking about you. And then lost my little. Good thoughts, because yeah, only 4 more. Yeah, 4 more. Well, that's 4 more desperate attempts at starting a hype train. Thank you, Factor Muscularia. Right, so now we want to make, what science should we make here? It doesn't matter. We start with blue, right? Why not? Why not start with the blue? Rope marks are a nice love language. It absolutely is, and that's why the bruises were there. But it just feels a little fucked up when you go like, "Ooh, I like my bruises." Like, oh yes, I am so abusive. Yeah. Let's see. So this one will have iron, copper, magnets, and blue, right? And we then also need to bring in some matrix lab. Ooh, we should not be using those. We should use better matrix lab. My PC is running there's a lot of stuff going on, and this damn thing here, I have 30 hives that are always attacking. That's number 29, so yes, it's at least 29, and they're always attacking, so there's a silly amount of activity going on, and it's a little bit annoying that you have to have that. Let's see. Can we get the new buildings here? I mean, if we're gonna build it, might as well build it like this. But it's not colored anymore. We need to meet again. It was one of the best texts I've got. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, that's also pretty intense. Nice. Yeah, I'm not so much into impact play. An occasional casual spanking, but nothing. It doesn't really do anything for me. And let's put this one while we're at it. And south. Oh, I'm really. Oh. 3, 2, 1. There. Ta-da. Does this planet have enough copper to support the build? Nope. It's but the copper is coming from off-world, so I don't care about how much copper this has. It just, yeah, I don't want to build stuff locally because then it's gonna run out eventually, and then my science will rise. So I have to, at this point, have sort of the pool of all of my resources in the entire network. And then they'll all be available anywhere. So whenever we come to a planet, I'll mine all the materials, send them into the sky, and then we'll have a forge world that just pulls in whatever it needs, and everything else pulls from that forge world. And of course, there are some things that are not built on the forge world, like titanium alloy, for example, that kind of thing. But then we'll figure out how to do that. Crosstalk planet incoming. I don't want to. I might have to, but I don't want to. I still have 11 left. Drones left, so we keep going. The Dyson sphere is only bad for FPS when you're looking at it, obviously, or when you're in that system where it has to consider it. So I don't. That's not going to be that cannot sort of outscale. It won't affect like the whole damn thing. So, yeah. Massive attack here. I'd like to just... The problem is I can't kill this. Or I can't pause it. I can kill it, but not pause it. Well, maybe I could kill it by... If I took out the hives, then they would take a while to rebuild. That might be something, right? Oh, we are out of drones here. So we're going to wait for the drones to come back. Not optimized for the spheres done? Maybe. Just 6 more. 2 more. And the next one is there. Perfect. You can hide it in game, yeah, but then why would you want to? Oh, look at that. The mistakes I made here. Oh no. Oh no. Damn it. Well, at least we see it before we fly off. And we just go around the place. Well. Now 18 out of 17. There we go. Exactly. Hiding is not great because it's the best part of the game. Exactly. It feels so wasteful if you have to hide the best part of the game. But you might have to. That's the essence of it. Okay, so I need to go to... It's funny how it turns gray when looking at it like this. And I requested some of these. Good stuff. Right, self-evolution lab. We have no idea how fast they are. I think that it's going to be silly to build... Oh, produce. Now it says produce on all of them. That's funny. This is on a 3-second cycle, so if this is speed 3, then it produces 1 per second, which means 5. Kind of silly. And then I need to build 4 per second with... This is impossible to build it this small. So I think I'll just build this one as 30 per second and just be done with it, right? Copper is used for both, so copper goes in the middle. And then... That is circuits, and this is coils, yeah? And they are producing at 2 per second, and that means each of this is producing 6 per second, plus proliferation. That is... that's something. Don't know what it is. It's 7.5 per second. So this is producing 7.5. So if I do 4 of these, then I have now 30 per second outbound. That's a pretty good build, I think. But I don't really like this. Because where am I going to get the other ones? They will also need to be proliferated, and then I have to build them like out here and then in. Yeah, maybe. Really doesn't matter. We have so much space for this, so. Like that. It's a little bit, I mean, boring, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Because there's not really much challenge to it. And we definitely also need to move the whole thing a little bit. Funny, someone said like I'm turning them backwards. I don't know what backwards and forwards is on this one. Yeah. Returning. Yeah. And then it becomes easy to see where this goes. Yeah. Okay. Perhaps start with the most complex, slowest science instead and make the maximum amount you can in a given sector and then scale the faster ones to that benchmark. Well, it's going to be something with 30 anyway, so. Which is, by the way, this is not 30. I'm getting 30 in, and that means if 30 in and then more out. Shit. Then I get 37.5 out. That's an awful number. Yeah. I want to start with the easiest one because then we can work up. And I know this is 24 times, and that outputs 30, but then the 30 comes in here, and then that outputs as 37.5 blue output. So I'd actually have to do it the other way around and then go like, okay, if I wanted like 30 outbound, then I'd have to get 24 inbound, and 24 inbound would be something. It would be 19.2 inbound. 19.2 divided by 7.5 is not really something that can be done. So I'd rather do... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'd rather do this, but then it comes out at 37.5, which is an awful number. But then we can just scale up to the next benchmark of saying 60, for example. Of course, when I come to the green science, I'm not going to make one build that's 60. I'm going to make many builds that are producing 5. And then I'm producing 5 and then go stem. That's just how we do things. But this one, since it's so small and simple, then yeah, maybe also weird. If it was 60 outbound, then that would be 48 inbound. 48 inbound would be, man, 38.4 production without proliferation divided by 6.4 of these. Yeah, it would be quadruplet. Yes, obviously. I'm just thinking whether, because this is easy and this is that comes back to the comment about let's do the most difficult one first. Because then I could see there's a hell of a difference between making 5 or making 30 green science or making 37.5 green science. And yeah. Just build the labs for 30 and a bit of overproduction in the first phase. 3 is too small. 3 is too small? Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So, yep. Yeah, it's so simple. Thank you, Mark, for being so simple. Oh, you're so simple. And that would be... Each of these would produce 1 per second because of the crafting speed. So that's 5. And they go up to 15. Might as well get up to 15 because I love the silliness of this. It's so silly. And we just need 3 towers. that correct? Each tower would be doing 15. So the last tower is out. Oh, that gives me the opportunity to do this. Shit, it's funny. Yeah, guess that's it. There we go. And then get power. And then I built everything here with these designs, these good inputs. So there's no reason not to. Sure. Do we want 10,000 of each? We certainly want a... there. And that's monitoring greater than 0. If there is failure and no cargo, then give us a blue circuit signs warning. Give us something better. Like, let us write a little thing or get us multiple icons, something. 24 laps would be 30. What? No, yes, kind of. Yeah. Yes, 24 laps. But I like this. I like this. Alright, let's enable it. I can't imagine that it needs more than 5,000 of each. There. That's it. And nothing works because obviously we have none of these inbound. We have... these are exporting, so let's have this as our import. That's probably not a good idea to share the imports on this, but I think we can manage. There and there. Oh, we lost. No. And that is import, 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 and import. Yes. Good stuff. And and then basically at this point we... oh, that's interesting. I told at the beginning of the stream, I said, we are burning through our buffer of quantum chips. At some point, quantum chips will start complaining. Enter the complaints. Well, if it reduces, there's no way except build it in multiples of 4. We'll do that once we get 30 of each of the signs. Then we can talk about upgrading the whole thing to something more. And let's get a new planetary science. Blue science, look at that. But that's 72 divided by 3 is 24. So, and there's 16 of these, and I have 8 of them here. So it's pretty much the same build. It's just ours is a little bit better. Planetary science. So this part, all of these things are worked at ratio, but I really don't like it. I don't like sort of having plasma refining as a thing and then plastic as a separate thing because there's too much transporting things around. I'd like to have like a single build that makes a sub-component of it. Like if the green science can only make 3 per second, then make a build that does 3 per second, or 5, or 6, probably 5. And then just to make multiple of those. Yeah. So we need a new folder for this. There. This one is dark fog and game science. And the only thing to indicate it is that one. That makes sense, right? It would be nice if you could sort of move things without going into the Explorer. Cool. And is anything working? Oh, it's working. It's not doing anything. Oh, you idiots. You absolute idiots. Good thing we didn't save that blueprint. Ah. It was maybe less the game's fault and more my fault. But let's not point fingers because that gets embarrassing. Cool. And let's take all the signs and call that number 3 because that's probably a good place. So what is our expectation? Our expectation is that this will get to 1800 per minute. Yeah. New folder gets sorted on the word new. I'm always getting lost. Yeah. It could sort by whatever new is in Chinese, if that would help. So this one, crisp 18, crisp 1800. Just waiting for that 1 minute of stable production. There is a little gap here, like, and then drop down, and then a stable. Oh, that's probably because it, I don't know. The stack inserters, pile sorters. There we go. Thank you, new today. Underscore in front. I want to get away from that, and now we should get it. I love that the game is like games that are like $17.99. Like, oh, come on, just figure out where your rounding issue is. Yay! Take the blueprint. Oh, nope, not from there. Always from this side. We can probably do the next one. Oh, we can do the next one. We are going to do the red one as well. Why? Why? I don't know. Because we need hydrogen. We have the gas giant next door, and we need graphite, which means coal, which is right here. Sweet. So we are going to do the red one next door. So oil is not even needed for red. This one is blue science. 30. And it will get a blue science, and then they'll get this lab and this assembler there. And then I wish we could sort of put it directly into the next other folder, but we can't really without sort of copy pasting the name and backslashing away. But oh well, I think we'll manage. Cool. That's one. I have a feeling we're not going to keep up with this pace moving forward. Right, so yeah, it is really that simple. Nope. I think we're going to get coal inbound. Yeah. Is coal something with... yeah. I think so. What do we think? Do we bring coal in, or do we say that coal is like iron ore and therefore we shouldn't? We should bring in I think we should bring in graphite. Yeah, that's more correct. And hydrogen is, well, hydrogen. I think this is more correct. Direct photo produce graphite, yes. But I think it's only because I'm sitting on 10.4 million coal right here that it's like my mind just goes like I'm exporting the coal to the other end of the galaxy to make it made into graphite to come back. Just make it here. But I could also just make it here and not export it, but just keep it around and then have some of it just produce it locally. But there's also then I tie things up, and by making a hard constraint that when this 10.5 million runs out, then I'm just out, which is never good. Okay, let's start by figuring out how many of these we need, because we need a lot more, because this is 8, no 6. Okay, so we need twice as many. I don't know how much that is. That's exactly what we needed. Cool. Yeah, just I think so too. Like add some smelting around here as well. Let's get this part. Oh, hold on. That's just it. That's just it. There's nothing, no processing or anything. Huh. That's kind of silly. That's really silly, actually. Okay, that's even faster. It's 2 of each. Yeah, 2 of each. Why not using X-ray cracking? Because it is overly complicated. Yeah, that's why. I don't like working with refineries. Yes, oil is annoying to mine because it takes 5 times as long to hook up an oil deposit because you don't have the big miners for that. It doesn't stack, which is a little bit annoying when moving things around. Very minor, and that wouldn't be affecting us. But then I need to make refineries that take up a lot of space, and they sort of have to do this in and out and over and under and all that stuff, and then scaling it up. Like coal is just, it's right there. Put in a smelter, it's what we need. Hydrogen, oops, that's not good. That means we've lost 80 of these since last time. They are getting wrecked back there. Yeah, so that's why. It's annoying. That's the long and short of it. Funny how difficult it is to actually click on these here. One, and there. And that gets all of it. Good. I think the easiest to build 12 high is just build it max height and then take 1, 2, 3 out. Oh yeah, we're actually running out of these. That one didn't get built. There you go. You're not doing 2x2 for symmetry? Yes, I am. No, I'm not, because that doesn't work. I can't have them across from each other because they only have 3 inputs and there are 3 belts. So then I'd have to make them like that, and that's not happening. But I still think this is nicer. So it goes in, and nope. X-ray cracking produces an excess of hydrogen compared to hydrogen. What? Compared to oil. So you will need to underbuild cracking and import extra graphite or deal with the extra hydrogen. Yes, exactly. It for each cycle it produces 0.5 additional, which is a little bit annoying. What's also a little bit annoying is the fact that the 2 inputs should be closer and the output should be furthest away. That's the only thing that makes sense. In, and out. One, two, three. Nice. It turns out to be pretty much what I built before, but right. And then it's just import here. Here. Obviously that doesn't work. And then we'll build another build over here, which will do smelting of. Oh, I feel like I'm cheating. Yeah, I do feel like I'm cheating. Oh man, I want to build yellow as well on this planet. I wonder if we can build the yellow on this planet as well. Yellow is starting to be a little bit more demanding. Yeah. Don't forget my break. Yes. Planet Beautiful. Yeah, unfortunately we can't protect the beauty with loving concrete. So, ooh, 2 things are broken now. We're getting overwhelmed, I think. Soon. Look at that. 60 things are being attacked. I don't like that. Don't like it one bit. Anyway, what I like is taking a break. I missed one. I missed my 1 hour ago. Doesn't matter. Alright, I will be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for joining. Be back in a bit. Welcome back. Yeah, so things are being destroyed. What I think I want to do is, in this location, since we don't really need all the stuff that's being built here. These two are staffed, by the way, because of quantum chips, I'm sure. So I want to go here and kill the hives. Maybe just kill the hives so that the stuff on the ground is lacking energy. And then they'll quiet down, and then they'll take like 10 hours to kick back in. I think that's the plan. Oops. There. In the meantime, do I have... Ooh, I do not have any of... just trying to figure out what the sequence is. Like whether I should request something here or not. I don't think so. House banking, yes. It is the house banking. And before we warp, let's make sure that we do not attack relay stations. And then as an idea to limit the amount of enemies on the farm, remove all the bases on the south half and protect that with planetary shields. I cannot fit that many bases on half the planet. That's true. I don't know if, but then they accidentally end up attacking that location. So I would much rather sort of push it back. Yeah. Like protecting the south half with planetary shields. What's preventing them from attacking the planetary shields? That means I need to protect it. That means suddenly I've built a whole thing. I think it's better to maybe protect a bigger part of the northern hemisphere with planetary shields. Oh, that was my planet. Dunk. Let's see. Let's look at the planetary shield. So it only covers like the middle because there's only one planetary shield, I think. But what if I sort of jammed in some planetary shields out on the side? I have them out here. If I build them out here as well, then they'd be attacked. How can it build right there? That's weird. Maybe that would actually just... I don't know if this is a good idea. Well, I do know it's not a good idea, but... I don't think this is a target that would be attacked much, but might push them. Obviously not pushing them back, but I could just take out a few of these locations here. Oh, I need to request. Yeah. Damage upgrades that would be worthwhile. 24,000. Maybe. Combat drone damage is nice for that one. Not worth it. It's also very expensive. I'll just keep going. From each one. Yeah, I actually want to limit this But I think I think I'm going to do it the way that I was proposing. Oh, I have some of this junk in the inventory, so let me see if I can jam it in somewhere. Really? Why does it not go in there? I don't know if there would be a point to reinforcing something. I think it's the problem is here. Like, this one dies because of course it's in the front. And these are for some reason not responding quick enough. Let me get out of here. And then spank some hives. 50 something being repaired. I don't like it. Look at how much is being overwhelmed. Well, they're probably going to be angry when I do this part. Maybe take that. Alright. 500 and something. They've grown to a decent size. It's going to be difficult to fight in here. Do you have the Babs prioritized for repair? But it doesn't matter if they're prioritized for repair because they don't have construction. There are so few construction tasks that it's only when there are multiple tasks that it makes sense that it's doing one or the other. Look at that. There's still being a lot of attacks. So this is going to be difficult because I can't see a damn thing with all the lights. How close are we? We can't even see. I should be seeing them come out now. I'm definitely too close already. Why are they not responding? How are you not responding? Now they are. Good. And I'm already flying away. Oh, there they are. And I can't see them. Okay, let's see if we can get out on the outside of this. Oh yes, we'll fight on the outside. You want to take this fight out? You want to take this outside? We'll take it outside. Boundary units shouldn't be done. The Bab can have a big box and a hat, yes. So you could make them refill with the signal tower automatically, couldn't you? It'll be a pain in the ass to do it. Refill with signal towers automatically. Yes, but then you'd have one that could only import signal towers. That's not the right way to go, but I got away. Why are they shooting at this range? Damn. What the hell? Who's shooting at me? Huh. What? I have no idea who's shooting at me. Weird. Yeah, so if you refill it with signal tower, what about the power poles? What about the laser turrets? What about the rocket turrets? What about the Babs themselves? So you need 5 next to each other, each requesting one thing, and then that can't reach all of it, so you need 5 on the other side, and 5 here, and 5 here, and then you suddenly have 20 that are each importing one particular thing. It's just not actually very cool. It's easier the way I did it with 3 belts. Of course, when you need more than 3 things, it doesn't really work that well. Damn, this is difficult. Because I can't see a damn thing here. It's right in the middle of... So I Just flying past. Let's take out any flyers we can see. Because if we can take out the flyers, then that's something. How much? We got 97 still. That's a turret. Really difficult to see turrets here. That's a flyer. Okay. Oops. Oh, I don't think I should be flying through it just yet. That's a tower. Getting shot at. Just kill that one. Just do that for me now. I don't know if that actually does anything in terms of the performance of the rest of the base, but hopefully it'll do something. Now I think we got it neutralized. Just a few things here and there. Alright, let's have a look. Well, can't even have a good look for this side. But it's a big base, this one. Both rocket and energy weapon damage is very expensive now. I have queued up one rocket damage, but it's very expensive. Might also be an argument to not kill it entirely, but just cripple it. Bump. Did I bump into it? Nice. That's actually, there is collision. I didn't know it. Okay, how much do we have left of it? Okay, barely anything. And every time this body spawns, it gets destroyed instantly. Or is it this? This Dyson sphere is completed. So this is not going to be filled out any more than that. But you can choose that for yourself. I just generally don't like those that are completely filled. I think it looks better when there's openings to it. Oh, that's respawning again. Okay, so let's get away from it because you're allowed to respawn. Because that hive is still around. It'll be rebuilt, and you're allowed to rebuild. So stop flying there. Okay, or just wait a minute with the rebuild. So we go to the next hive, the beta hive. See, they're coming over here and they're trying to rebuild it, and they are allowed to rebuild it. That's fine. Oh, this one is nasty. Well, not that bad. It's not a full one, but it's certainly not a small one either. It's been very satisfied with. There, what's going on with you? That's interesting. Oh, they're coming out. Yeah, they go. Okay, slow down. Let's look out here. All my blues are next to me. Yes. Still flying too fast. I think 500 is a good speed to fly around. Then I can sort of move around and I have maneuverability compared to them, but I don't sort of instantly fly into them. Okay, this is disappearing pretty damn quickly. Someone is still shooting at me. Not for long. Cool. So how many we got? 130. Those are just the humpbacks. So let's fly closer. Every enemy tree in the system. No, I'll kill every enemy tree in the system by paving them over. And I need to make sure that we don't fly straight into this, but fly a little bit of a distance. Still 66 ships, enemy ships. Take those out while getting started on the turrets, which I can't see. That's a turret. That's a turret. That's a turret here. That one. Okay, I'm taking some beating. That's a turret down here. And that one. And ships. Okay, kind of get away. And oops, I need to slow down while I go back in. There's so many flyers, it feels like. They're obviously also respawning, but still. I don't know, like, you can probably also focus on their shipyards. But I don't know if that's valuable. Like, it's so difficult to find the stuff that you're looking for. So, like, also looking for shipyards. So we got, don't even know what the shipyards look like, so, but anyway, this one is also done now. I'm manually targeting so that my fleet is less targeting the middle thing and more targeting all the peripheral stuff. I don't need to kill the hive or the, I don't know what it's called, the core many times. It just actually didn't want to kill it once and then leave. So in the meantime, we'll just kill all of these weird buildings. Yeah, more stuff, more stuff. That one. Okay, I think we're done with this one soon. It's this thing that keeps respawning. Cool. Now I'm done. There's one hive left. Let's go spank that one as well. If it's not too difficult, what is farm from enemies? Not difficult at all. Let me show you. These are the things that they drop. And there are some special items you can only get from the drops. And right now we only get gradient crystals and unipolar magnets because we want those. And then some of these which just fill up locally. But you can also get that amazing stuff, which is amazing. Oh shit, I lost. How did we... Seriously? Oh, that's the two. Okay, never mind. Well, that was a bad idea. Okay, so it was a bad idea to put the planetary shields there. How much we got? We got 68. Okay, this one just rolled through it. $68 is nothing. I don't need to do anything. They'll take care of it. Right, well, that's good. And then afterwards we'll go to this location. Come on. There you go. Now we have done our spanking of the hives. And hopefully that should quiet them down a bit. Holy shit, that was not what I wanted. I forgot that I can't land anywhere on this planet. Maybe we make do with landing here and take that. Oh, oops. There is a point to maybe having more of these, because then they'll be attacking these, but if I have more of them, then there'll be more places they can attack. It's an argument, right? How much is this? This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How does that not fit with that one? Huh. Oh. Technically, I wouldn't need that. One. Yeah. This will unfortunately mean that I'll use a lot more rockets. But that might be okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm just completely ignoring whatever's going on around me. It's like, no, whatever. Not a problem. There we go. So this means that they'll be attacking a little bit further out. Alright, Miss Simony, thank you for joining. Right. Good luck with your busy schedule. So, what are we going to do now? Now we're going to be taking out a few of these hives. This one is too close, I think. Let's just define it as being you're too close. So you're not welcome here. Come over to that one, and take one of these, and then make sure that we have it. Ooh, that's not a lot I get here. Didn't I request some at one of these locations? Nope, I did not. Okay, then let's do that. Let's get request these. There we go. it's a little intense. Let's see if they start shooting at me. They probably do. Yeah, they do. And that hurts like hell. It is weird. I don't have enough? No, I don't. Not really making a dent on this. So what if I have my drones figure shoot all this crap? And then... Come on, get in here. Maybe I need some buffs as well. Let's do that, just because you never know. Oh, actually that's not necessary. We have that. There we go. That is disgusting. Yeah, so the problem is my rocket, I don't have enough rockets shooting, and they're too busy shooting all sorts of other crap. So they're not really making progress on what I actually need. Oh, maybe I actually need to shoot you first. Yeah, that was the trick. Because that kills the power for this one. Get the good parts, depending on what you think is good parts. Like, there's always like, oh, the next thing would be really amazing to get. And by the time you get it, you're like, well, I can make quantum chips myself. But I think that the fact that you can get silicon and titanium very early is probably the biggest benefit. And that's where it really just shines. And then anytime you level up, you go like, oh, that's so cool. These are so annoying to make, whether that's green turbines or whatever it is. And it's just the fact that you can now get something for free that you otherwise would have to build. Good. Building's not fully destroyed. Okay. Oh, they did not like this. That was not well received. I wonder if I can do this thing. I don't know. It doesn't seem to do anything except just lower my shields and create a fancy graphics. So building's not fully destroyed. Well, let's fix that. Oof. Got one. Alright, let's jump back. How are these getting destroyed in here? Are we overfilled? Yeah, we are. Okay, let's see if there are other ones that I want to destroy. I think I want to destroy that one as well, because that's a little close. That one. Let's kill this one. Oh. Forward. Oh, right. I forgot it again. Do this one first. Not targeting? There, now it's targeting. I just need to make sure that there's someone targeting me for sure. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Cover shields. And they're still shooting at me. Shit. Yeah, I can't endure this. I have to get way too close for this one. That's weird, actually. I didn't feel that last time. Fuck. Why are they still shooting at me? Oh, get away, get away, get away, get away. That is so weird. Oh, right, my fleet is very dead. That's why. Huh. Thank you. Let me request a new fleet. Come on, 500. No. And... really don't want this one regenerating. They're still shooting at me. I really don't understand why they're shooting at me now, but they didn't do it before. Why are you killing the close ones? Because the close ones are... Sometimes they get into this perpetual attack mode. Oh, right, I think we're actually making progress now, finally. It might be the fact that it was the closer laser turrets that are attacking me, like they're still doing now. Okay, I'm attacking and I'm getting beat up, but I'm kind of stable now. So vulnerable. I'm gonna get it. Look, just looking at my shield. Good. Now we can steamroll this easier. And then it stops being a threat at all. There. Go away. Just basically this is thinning out a little bit. Not much, apparently. These things, 270 stuff on the ground. I just deleted it. Don't look how quickly it just dropped 100 on the ground. I wonder where all that stuff on the ground is. I would really like to see this thing being quieting down now that I've killed the hives in orbit. I really, well, they might have like a buffer and stuff. Let me leave this and hope that it gets better, or it gets less awful at least. Now, where were we? Skippy. And Grand Tier 2. Not enough whoppers. What's the orange thing that orbits the planet? Orange thing, it's a star, it's a sun, and it technically doesn't orbit the planet, it's the other way around. It's the planet orbiting. It's been Copernicus, 500 years. Okay, maybe that was not what you meant. Maybe you were talking about my fleet. I have a space fleet that hovers around. That big orange thing that hovers the planet, that orbits the planet. Is it shiny? Didn't we kill the hives in this one before? Like, what the hell's going on with all these? What if I just... Can I just... Where is it? There it is. Ah, there we go. They killed it. Nice. Well, they destroyed. Yeah. Oh, it looks like Jenkin. Oh, right. That's the Dyson sphere. We don't have a... Oh, we do have a Dyson sphere here. That one. And it's going to look like 10 layers of flower things with the sun in the middle. Very aesthetic. Ooh, we're not absorbing fast enough. Notes in total. Yeah. It's launching. It's getting there. It's working as well as it can. Cool. The stuff that wasn't working. All right. I think that there was a comment about let the Forge World be the Forge World instead of trying to hack it here. I kind of like that. So I'm going to take you, and you. So I don't think I should build any more on this planet because I simply do not have enough input-output locations. Of course I could just magic away more of them, but I kind of like this idea. Nope. Yeah. It's pretty, yes indeed. Jensen, are you the one in Discord with all the fancy emote reactions to my announcement posts? Because if you are, thank you. It's a little, I get happy when I see these. It's such a small thing when I see like reactions to my post. Thank you. I noticed. Oh, but I don't want. I want to make the yellow one. I want to make the yellow one here. Let's look at the yellow one and just figure it out. All right. All right, we'll figure it out. So, yellow science, you say, is diamonds is something we request, and so we request the diamonds, then we request the organic crystals. That's why I want to do it here, and titanium. I like this. Yeah, this definitely has to be on this planet. Like the fact that I have a good supply of this already on this planet, great. Just let more ILSs. Yeah, I can. It's only 3 inputs, so it's not really a big deal. So let's take a look at this part. I think I need more of those. I definitely need more of those. So find somewhere that requested. Oh, look, we have the yellow signs. And look at that. Every single thing is attacking. 50, 60, 70, 80 things are being damaged right now. Oh, that's so crazy. It did not neuter them, apparently. They're also getting wrecked. Alright, this one. Go back to yellow. Yellow is on a 8-second cycle. So I built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I have that 8, that is 3 per second. Yeah? We don't know how big it has to be. Yeah. Plus proliferation. Yeah, that's true. So basically I want to make it maybe 15, maybe... Oh, there we go. That one's working. And you'll be number 3. And this one should also cap out at 1800 after a minute's time. Let's confirm that. Nice. Also, like, yeah, it's 3 times as fast, but having 3 times as many would just look better than this. Let's just wait and see if it actually caps out. And there's some spikes. Interesting. Looks like it's getting to 1800 with that being left. There. And that's because of the spikes back and forth here. Yep. Good. All right. This is making these. And you are on a 4-second cycle. So let's say we have 4 of these. That means I make 3 per second. That's not much. $3.75 per second. That would be 7.5 per second. And that would be 15 per second. 15 per second going in here would then also become 15 per second here. So I think we make this half size. On the other hand, why not just make it bigger? So either I need 16 or I need 32. I think I want these on in the middle. I'm thinking something silly. What if I build it on either side? Like, here and here, and then this would go, not necessarily the ratio, goes back, and no, that's silly. What the hell? Okay, that's I need to turn off my notifications on my Google Calendar. How do I do that? Settings. I scared the shit out of me. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Play notification sounds. Oh, let's not do that. There we go. I'm kind of liking the idea of getting this one as the way back, but I don't think that's a good idea. Why not separate builds? Because then you have a dependency between 2 things that are linked. They need to be this. Well, if they're the same build, if you build it at ratio, it's either 100% working or not working. If you build it at separate builds, then there's a transfer between them, and it will build up local buffer here and local buffer here, and there's really no reason for it. If I direct insertion from assembler to lab, then I don't have proliferation, and I want proliferation on stuff like this. So, I am going to say Don't know how many I need, but this will then be the... I always spend a lot of time on just tinkering with these things, and then it come up with something that's actually really nice, usually. Let's assume that it's only 4 of these, then I'd do it like this. Need to hit that one. That's not bad. That's actually, and of course this would have to be the same thing again, but just coming from the other side. I like it. That's kind of what I was looking for. Then we need to figure out the ratios. It's actually usually the other way around I built. Nope. This. And then I will need to get proliferation here, 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 here. Which obviously means this one has to be pushed by 1 tile further, but that's okay. No, it is incorrect, this one. Yeah. 1 off, as usual. Back. Oops. Not like this. So this is something that has to be done in a specific sequence, because it doesn't want to be built like this. Oh. This is good. This is good. Proliferating pile sorter. What? Okay, so I was saying 16 of this would be enough for 15 and then a bit more. So this is producing 1 every 4 seconds. What do I want ideally? I want to produce 24. So 24 times 4, that would be the baseline if I did not have crafting speed, and then divided by 3. That means I need 32 in total. If I have 32, I should produce times 3, 24, and then proliferate up to 30. That's brilliant. But then again, I didn't want 30, right? I wanted this to produce 30. It's actually the wrong way. So I need 24 items, 24 components into the yellow science. So divide that by the proliferation. That means I output of this build without proliferation is 19.2. It is on a 4-second crafting cycle, so that means I need 76.8 crafters if they're crafting speed 1 divided by 3. I need 25.6 of these crafters if they are crafting speed 3. They are. So I need 26. That means 26. That's 7 times 4. Yeah, 7 times 4. That's okay. It's not too much. Not too little. Just the right amount. And I think I'm happy with this because it's also a little bit of a unique build. Like, it's a little bit weird. I like it when builds are a little interesting. Yeah. And then these are now proliferated and they just go this way for as long as they need. That means I could just build them here. So, how many do I need of this if they're crafting speed 3? I'm getting 24 inbound. And they are crafting speed 8, or they are, take 8 seconds. So I multiply by 8, that means 192, but they're crafting speed 3, so divide by 3, that means I need 64. 64 is divisible by 16, which doesn't work. It's not divisible by 15, it's divisible by 8. Not by 12. No. Not on the other side. Unfortunately, it can only be on one of the sides, which is annoying. Unless... No. Let's not get silly. Stop. So I think I just make them 8 high. These are 8. No, 7. Cool. And with the belts. And how many do I need of these? 64 is 8 by 8, so I need 8 towers. And that's not going to work because it overstays its welcome here. It has to be within this area. I have to, but I want to. If it was 15 high, then I would need 4 and a bat stack. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a bat stack. You can offset them by 1. I can't believe you say that. I can't believe you say that. Do you think that I would do that? What I could do is, if I had the input, like this input being from this side and the other input from the other side, then I could have 4 builds out. And then, yes, let's do that. That would also prevent at least this one from going over. Uneven, but all of this goes away. So this is one input, And then I get the middle one here is diamonds. And then that is going to be the return belt. And then it's funny that it goes here, around, and back in again. Eh. Yeah, and here. So now I can actually have them across from each other. And we also need to get more. Wait, didn't I request more of these? I think I did. There. Oh, we're out of time. But the idea here is now input, output, no, input, output, and then nothing on the last one. Let's build in on the other one. Output, input, 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 out, and in. And then they can be combined. And still, if I make them 15 high, then I'm not having enough. I still need a little bit more. So I can squeeze this in to use a little less space if we start tweaking. Like there's one space here we can buy. We can also buy one more space here. So squeezing it, and then it's gonna fit. If you flip the direction of the crafter output, you could save some space between labs and crafter. So you mean like having this in the middle, but then I'd have 2 lanes out here and 2 lanes out there. So if that's what you mean. So no. Anyway, this is it's good. It's a little weird that it goes loopy, but yeah. Anyway, that's enough for today. I think it's nice that we have a progress on the next big project, and that took a while to get some progress on it, but we now finally have some progress, and we're also filling up with more than with another ingredient here. So thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow we have a new release. Railroad is coming up. I'm going to be taking a look at that. I looked at it when it was in early access, and then we'll take a look at it now that it is in full release. And then there'll also be a first look video on Friday for that. Thank you very much for watching. On to next time. Take care and stay effective.